one.
Well, I'll tell you what, it is for me, Kevin. I mean, I like to see defense take center stage sometimes. I love when teams get after it and make it hard for each other to score. And if you're a basketball purist, this is must-watch TV.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. Underneath in the post, it'll be Porter and Jokic. And it's Gordon in at the 3.
Throwing it down, Gobert using all of his height there.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Murray kicks to Porter. Outside for Murray, and it's Jokic in the corner. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Look out!
Bang! Doctor, oh my goodness, Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Gordon. And here is Murray. Defended by DiVincenzo. Jokic with it. Just 4 to shoot. Porter against McDaniel. Here's Jokic. To the right side. Brown. That 3 off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense is explosive times 3.
Jokic with the screen on Edwards. The tray. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. That's a 2 from Randall. And again, it's Minnesota.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
And here is Murray. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. And stolen by Murray. Jokic with it. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
You got to push Porter Jr. out of the paint because he's so skilled at capitalizing down there.
Gobert, the screen. Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
Here's Jokic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Now here's Edwards. The layup missed. The Nuggets trail by 3. Now Jokic. Pass to Brown. Jokic with the screen on DiVincenzo. Gobert with the block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Murray.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Pass to Porter from the arc. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's McDaniels. Outside for Randall. And stolen by Murray. Randall against Jokic. Over Randall. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic extremely difficult to stop down there.
Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Top of the key, McDaniels. And Brown pulls it down. The Nuggets trail by 3. Murray, the pass to Jokic. With the drive. Gobert with the defensive effort.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Good on the triple.
Attacking right away. And Daniels wasting no time there.
Denver's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Murray against Edwards. Pass to Brown. Jokic with the screen on DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. Rebound, Minnesota.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul. 1:41 left to play in the first. Edwards drives in. And finished off by Edwards.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. He thinks they need to focus on speeding up Nikola Jokic rather than trying to slow him down. Coach said Jokic dominates the game at his own pace, so we need to put more pressure on him and not allow him to play so patiently. Of course, that's easier said than done. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Edwards drives in. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. And stolen by Murray. Here's Brown driving in.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
Edwards with it. Now defended by Jokic. Murray outside. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Back to Jokic. Got it off in time. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Reed in at the center filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Jokic able to play through contact and seems unstoppable when he's that close to the hole.
Edwards passes to Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McDaniels, guarded by Porter. That's a 2 from Randall. And Brown pulls it down. Brown's got 4 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Porter. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Porter. Randall passes to Reed. Reed with a screen on Murray. Lets the three fly, and he's good on the three ball.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Jokic with the screen on Edwards. Pass to Jokic. Over Reed. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Jokic.
Oh, how about the body control there? Even on the move, kept his balance and able to knock it down.
Here's Reed. And here's Edwards from the arc. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Clark, what we appreciate, you know, for some players, success can change them, but not for Jokic. He seems like the same guy.
He certainly does, boy, and he is special. He is so much fun to watch. Seems to be even-keeled and down to earth, but his game is heaven sent for sure.
And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Porter's got the lead up to 1 now for the Nuggets. Edwards looking it over. There's McDaniels. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Nuggets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. They get it back. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Outside Gordon. Pass to Brown. Oh, good on the triple.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Edwards against Gordon. Edwards drives in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Edwards against Murray. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. The Nuggets with another miss. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Reed. That's a 2 from Randall. Connects. The jumper drops. Randall's got his second bucket of the game to go. Porter looking it over. Gordon a screen. And finished off by Porter.
Boy, the size, the vertical, the explosiveness. Porter Jr. has all the tools to throw it down.
Picked by Randall. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Denver calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Pass to Porter. Back to Murray. To the inside. And finished off by Porter.
And we are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys. Porter, a threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
Here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Murray, the pass to Jokic, looking to get back on track here, and Jokic slams it in.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like a Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose.
Now that is some real industrial. Oh, are you kidding? You know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Here's Murray. Jokic inside. He's against Reed. Oh, Jokic powering inside.
Jokic is an absolute beast. He does it all at the offensive end. Scoring, passing, rebounding. He stuffs the stat sheet in a big way.
Outside Edwards. Hits the three-point bomb. Edwards has got 10 points in the quarter. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Jokic sets the screen for Porter. And the three off target.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Porter.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
It's tipped. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. It's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report.
Whatever this team needs from Jokic, he seems to provide it because he works so hard. Whether it's points, passing, rebounding, improved defensively, love his determination.
Randall outside. Pass to Reed. Randall kicks to Reed. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Reed's got 6 points.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Murray down low. Edwards defending. Here's Brown. Here's Jokic. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 17.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Up top, Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
You know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Edwards, and he drives in.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. After the tape.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. We have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking when it left his fingertips.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
They're taking above the shot.
Scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
So on the floor for Denver. Underneath in the post, it'll be Porter and Jokic. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Gordon in at the small forward. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his third season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. It's a one-point game. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. From 10 feet out, DiVincenzo with the rebound. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. They get it again, and Reed throws it down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things. We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And it's Murray with the jam.
That tenacity on the drive. Murray is at his absolute best when he's in attack mode.
Handle a screen on Gordon. For 3, Edwards. And it's Jokic with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 3. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. They're outside. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game. Edwards with it. 25 points in the game. Outside for Randall. To end the run, Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 6th rebound on the night. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
To the middle, here's Randall. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Boy, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Nice move. And Jokic throws it down.
Hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
Timberwolves trail by 6. To the paint. Here's Randall. Banked in off the glass. Randall's got 8 points.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
Make some noise.
Now here's Murray. 8 points for him. Down low, here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Quick reaction that time by Jokic. Very impressive. Good at rolling to the right spot after setting the screen and doing it quickly.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Pass to Jokic. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards. And Brown pulls it down. Brown's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jokic hatches his way to finish inside.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
And Edwards slams it in.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
Murray against Edwards. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And the strength of Murray, finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Denver?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Murray kicks to Porter. Pass to Brown. Denver passing it around. Here's Jokic. From down in the low post, it goes. Jokic has got the lead back up to 7 now for the Nuggets. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Now here's Reed. Nailed from three-point land. Reeves got 6 here in this quarter.
You know, the defense locks so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
Porter, a screen on Edwards. Here's Murray. And it's good, 2 points. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Edwards against Murray. Pass to Jokic for the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. McDaniels got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Edwards. Can't hit that one. Gordon with the defensive effort. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Jokic inside. He's against Reed. Jokic inside. Guarded by Reed.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of...
Oh, my, what a play.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
How about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. From deep, Jokic, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver, and his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on.
What a sweet jam by Edwards.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Jokic, no good.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Edwards, no good. Denver in the lead. Jokic inside. Edwards there. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Porter.
Smooth jumper by Jokic. Not going to let anything break up his concentration.
Pass to Reed. Takes a three. Denver grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Porter a screen on Reed. The kick out to Porter. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's the break. Here's Reed. No good with the triple. The Nuggets leading by 4. Porter with the screen from Murray. Outside Porter. Gordon against Edwards. Now here's Gordon. He's guarded closely. Clock is at 3. And it's Gordon with the finish.
And you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game. Always looking to bring the thunder.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Porter kicks to Murray. Outside Gordon. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Gordon's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And and Gordon's jumping ability combined with his reach make him a difficult matchup for any defense, especially when he's operating in the post.
Reed finds DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Reed in the post. Guarded by Porter. Can't get it to fall. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nuggets. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And finished off by Porter.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Reed the pass to Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can... personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, timeout, they got it right with the review.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Reed. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we'll score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Edwards can't hit.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Free throw line jump shot. And it's Jokic missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that old.
Kept alive. Pass to Gobert. And here is DiVincenzo to end the cold streak. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity. And man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career. And now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter.
And here's Edwards from the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Porter's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Jokic against Gobert. Porter in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists in the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Launches a three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. 1:57 left to play here in the fourth. There's Porter with the three. Another three for Denver.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
And here's Jokic outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And finished off by Edwards.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climbing.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter, and the layup is good. Edwards got 49 points in the game.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well. And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Nuggets.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jokic.
Now, he was a problem on the glass today, relentlessly crashing the boards and came away with a bushel basket full of rebounds.
Connects again.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Porter, a screen on Gobert. Jokic kicks to Porter. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. Here's Gordon. Buried from 15 feet out.
The ability to hit mid-range shots makes Gordon that much more dangerous. Talk about versatility.
You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the 1. Murray for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Here's Orlando on the wing. Suggs. Back to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Murray against Suggs. Murray, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Banchero finds Suggs. The 3 is up. Denver grabs the miss. We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Brown. Counted.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. Suggs against Murray. Suggs, no good.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Jokic with it, now guarded by Isaac. Gordon, pass to Brown. Porter with a screen on Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Here's Jokic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
It's Suggs with a drive. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Gordon pulls it in.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And this is how powerful Jokic is, able to still score despite the contact.
And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Stan, we know Jokic is one of the best passers this game has ever seen at any position, but his teammates will dish it as well.
Yeah, the Nuggets, by and large, are very unselfish. It's part of their culture. They only bring in guys who are willing to sacrifice for the team's sake. Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Murray scanning the floor. And here's Jokic outside. And again, it's Denver missing. Magic trail by 4. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Allie, thank you.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Fast break, here come the Nuggets. Jokic, good. Jokic has got 6.
And we know he can pass the ball, but wow, what a great finisher as well. Jokic delivering when his team needs him.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Isaac. On the wing, Suggs, defended by Murray. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Now here's Murray. He's scoreless. Pass to Brown. Porter with a screen on Caldwell Pope. From outside the arc. Sinks the tray.
And just a nice smooth stroke on that 3 from Porter Jr. He knows that shot very well.
Suggs outside. Launches it. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic with it. He's picked up by Banchero to the middle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Suggs, no good. And here's Denver. They're on an 18-7 run. Jokic passes to Murray. From the arc. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Suggs. Now Banchero. Back to Suggs. Fires the three. Drills it from deep. Give him 8.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
On the wing, Porter. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And here's Jokic outside. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Wagner against Murray. Isaac, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Over Jokic. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Jokic, no good. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 7. Here's Banchero, and he's on the money with his first shot today.
And Banchero can score from all 3 levels, and this versatility makes him a dangerous offensive weapon.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Back to Jokic. And he converts the layup. Jokic has got 8.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Murray against Suggs. That three's off the mark. Denver leading by 7. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Here's Isaac. Good work defensively by Gordon.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim. Turning an easy bucket into a miss.
Jokic. The second effort. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Magic trail by 8. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Wagner for 3. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now. Murray for 3. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. He's got 5.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching. A perfect game.
Michael Porter, he's been the guy making things happen for Denver. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. The combo up front is Porter Jr. and the Joker. And it's Gordon in at small forward. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. Magic trail by 9. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Pass to Jokic. Over Isaac. And the basket by Jokic. Jokic has got 11 points.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range.
Caldwell Pope for three. Knocks down the long J.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Porter finds Jokic. Porter against Banchero. Back to Jokic. 4-3. No good there. 5 for 11 in the contest. Magic trail by 6. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. Suggs outside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Here's Gordon. Ooh, poked away. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Screen by Gordon. Here's Jokic. Another shot. Out to Gordon. Tipped away. Isaac with the steal. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Here's Murray. Good on the bucket. 7 points in the game.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Suggs against Murray. And the dunk by Isaac.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray passes to Jokic. The three-pointer off the mark.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys. And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Murray passes to Jokic. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Looking to get back on track. Oh, that's too easy for Jokic when he gets inside position. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly, Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? And here are the Nuggets now. Outside Murray. The three ball. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Suggs outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Denver leading by 6. Outside Porter. Out to the wing. Here's Brown. And another three for Denver.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Orlando again missing. Denver has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. And coach, a 3-time league MVP, Nikola Jokic joining Moses Malone, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. What a list.
Yeah, that's not a bad list at all, Brian. But what stands out beyond Jokic's skill set is the consistency that he produces with every night.
And everybody around him instantly gets better when they play with Jokic.
They love playing.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Murray's got 13 now.
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
Isaac in the post, working on Jokic. Here's Banchero. Yes, on the jumper. 9 points in the game.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
Porter with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Porter for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Isaac. Banchero against Jokic. The 3 is up. And Paolo Banchero again. And now just a 5-point Nugget lead.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Out to Gordon. Wagner with a steal. Now Isaac. He's got 6. Banchero passes to Isaac. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It'll go on Michael Porter.
And good effort from Isaac inside the paint, just refusing to back off and getting fouled.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Will stand perhaps the best home court advantage in the league is right here in Denver, a mile above sea level.
And Brian, they don't let you forget it. Everywhere you go, you see signs, 5,280. Sometimes they even have it on their uniforms, on the court, on signs in the locker room. They want you to know that you're at elevation and it's going to be difficult.
Fatigue is always a factor in Denver. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Caldwell Pope against Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Isaac. Pulls it. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
And a quality find there by Isaac. It's really nice to see a big guy watching the floor for opportunities like that.
Jokic, no good. And the Magic with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Suggs. And that misses. That would have put them up. For Denver, they've gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Here's Jokic. And that one drops. Jokic has got 6 here in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And in that 2-man action there, Isaac's someone you need to track. I mean, he is really dangerous after rolling off.
Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
VA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Nuggets on top. They're up by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
They're measuring up the shot.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
On the court for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope, and it's Isaac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Sinks it from distance. Murray's got 16 points.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Denver leading by 4. And here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Launches a 3. Goes back up. And finished off by Murray as he lays it in. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And here's Caldwell Pope. Shoots. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside Murray. Pass to Gordon. Takes the 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Over Murray. Suggs, no good. Denver has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And it's blocked by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Here's Wagner. Orlando again missing.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young. It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Porter with a screen on Suggs. Jokic in the post. Isaac covering. Offensive rebound. Jokic gets the bucket.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Steps back. The 3 from Suggs. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Here's Suggs. And the layup falls. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Gordon with a screen on Isaac. Out to Gordon. Fires the 3. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Gordon's got 6.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc. Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Magic trail by 13. To the inside, Isaac, and And the dunk by Isaac.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Murray passes to Jokic. Screen by Gordon. Clock at 4. They get it back. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Back to Jokic. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Inside, here's Isaac. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Isaac's got 16 points now. And so Murray will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They've got a 9-point lead. Pass to Jokic. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Off target from 3-point range. Denver leading by 9. Now here's Jokic. 17 points in the game. Porter, the pass to Gordon. On the take. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Banchero. Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Isaac with a screen on Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Isaac right side. Banchero outside. The 3 from Suggs. Counted from distance. Suggs has got 21 points in the game. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Offensive rebound. And here are the Magic now. They're on an 11-3 run. Isaac finds Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. Picked by Isaac. The take from Banchero. Rebounded by Denver. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. To the paint. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter here. Kicks it out to Wagner. This one for 3. No good that time. Denver leading by 8. And here's Porter outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Porter's got 16 points now.
Yeah, guard-like skills and a forward's body. Porter Jr. with the quick release.
Here's Suggs. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 16th rebound on the night. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Snatched up. Suggs with it. He's got 21. Fires for 3. Up again. It's good on the putback. He's got 14.
Well, you have to love the hustle to follow it up there. Time that tip perfectly.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Well, through 3 quarters of play. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. The combo up front is Porter Jr. and the Joker.
Wow!
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Jokic with a screen on Banchero. Porter the pass to Jokic. Jokic muscles it down.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Now here's Wagner. Isaac outside. Clock at 6. Dives for it, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
And just a desperate play all the way around.
Gordon outside. Three-pointer. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Isaac finds Suggs with the 7-footer. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist from Suggs.
And he's a strong man. Isaac so physical getting to the bucket.
Screen by Gordon. Jokic passes to Gordon. Back to Jokic. And he banks in the layup. Jokic has got 10 points in just the second half.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. No good on the triple. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for Denver. Brown passes to Porter. Here's Jokic. No stopping Jokic in the paint.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
Well, you love the dedication. This is how you have to play. Don't let up just because you're out front.
Jacks up a 3. Suggs, no good. Denver leading by 13. Here's Jokic. Gordon can't hit. Suggs with it. Checked by Murray. Isaac with a screen on Murray. The 3 from Suggs. Here's Isaac. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
And really nice timing by Isaac on the glass, winning himself a great second chance look.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Fires from deep. Jokic, no good.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Kicks it out to Wagner. And he drives in. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. The Nuggets want a timeout.
T-shirts down, everyone. Let's get live.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
And Allie, thanks. And here's Porter outside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game. Porter against Wagner. And stolen by Jokic. All alone on the break. And it's Murray finishing it off.
The break started by Jokic. The steal, the first pass. A nice play.
Picked by Isaac. Here's Banchero down low. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Here's Suggs. Shoots. And again, it's Orlando converting. Denver leading by 12. Now Jokic. Jokic with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Brown passes to Jokic. To the left side wing. Here's Gordon. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket. And Gordon with the big finish.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
To the paint. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Jokic against Isaac. Here comes Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
So crafty on these takes to the rim. Jokic senses when he should just look to drive.
Here's Suggs. And he dunks it down.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
An open look for Porter. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 7 assists in the game.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
On the wing, Porter. Pass to Brown. Outside Porter. And the three off target. Magic trail by 13. The shot. Suggs, no good. And it's Jokic with the ball for Denver. Outside Murray. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
On offense, Isaac is really rolling. I mean, the defense needs to make a few changes if they want to slow him down.
Here's Jokic. Shoots over Isaac. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Nuggets.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And what a huge performance it was for Nikola Jokic.
Well, that work he's shown on the glass has been spectacular. You love to see that as a coach.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. The kick out to Banchero. Up and over Gordon. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. So it's Denver now. Inside. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Banchero. Orlando again missing. And here's Jokic.
to possess it.
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2 guard. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Suggs against Maxey. The 8-footer. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from Oubre. And the 76ers with possession. Right side George. Can't cash in from close range.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Banchero looking around. And finished off by Banchero.
And for a big man, Banchero has a rare mix of moves. I mean, this guy can cross up defenders. He blows by people. Terrific handle for a guy that big.
Now here's Oubre. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Here's Grimes. Inside, Embiid.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Shot clock at 5. Misses in close. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Maxey bangs home the trifecta.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Suggs up top. He's covered by Maxey. Caldwell Pope dishes to Suggs. Lets it go from deep. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And that one's good, Maxey.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Connects from three-point range.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Shoots from the elbow. And that one's good. Suggs.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Now here's Oubre. Oubre, a screen on Isaac. Embiid drives in.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Embiid.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Drills the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triplet.
George against Isaac. There's Wagner with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
I tell you, Isaac has great vision for a big man. Can see over defenders easily thanks to that size.
Here's Grimes. Embiid from outside. Banchero grabs the board. Suggs in the corner. Kicks it out to Banchero. To the paint. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. Has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Now, here's Oubre. Maxey passes to Grimes. Kicks it out to Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
The Magic trail by 4. Here's Suggs. 6 points for him. A shot off that time. Here's Grimes. Fires the 3. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. The Magic have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day, because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Embiid, no good. Suggs looking around. To the left wing. Here's Banchero. That one falls. Banchero's got his second basket.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Outside, Maxey. Here's Grimes. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Grimes has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the 76ers. The Magic trail by 7. And here is Suggs. 6 points for him, and they pick up 2.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to George. Maxey sets a screen for George. Off target from outside. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Caldwell Pope with it, guarded by Embiid. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. And now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead. Maxey passes to Embiid. And here's Oubre. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Suggs passes to Isaac. Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Isaac outside. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Puts up a deep 3. No good on that one.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot,
a big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Back to Banchero. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The 76ers leading by 5. Oubre kicks to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And it's 9 points for Tyrese Maxey.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Missed inside. Isaac's gone just 1 of 5 from the field. Maxey on the wing. 9 points in the game so far. Embiid dishes to George. Embiid against Isaac. Embiid, the pass to Grimes. Here's the 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Another miss by Orlando.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Good on the three-point shot. And now a 10-point 76ers lead.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 11 points.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And here they go. Jumps up, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And George kicks to Embiid. George against Wagner. Launches it. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Over Maxey. And it's Banchero missing. The 76ers leading by 5. George passes to Oubre. Outside for George. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Suggs passes to Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Here's Maxey over Caldwell Pope. Maxey, no good. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
The Magic trail by 5. Isaac a screen on Maxey. And there's the drive. Isaac kicks to Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. Clock at 4. Isaac trying to break free. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Maxey attacking. It's tipped, and he gets it back to the inside. Embiid, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 10 points for him.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Suggs against Maxey. And Embiid with the block. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Back to Oubre. Tipped away. Isaac with the ball. George picks him up. Bounce pass from Banchero. Now here's Wagner. Not a lot of room. Back to Suggs. Banchero outside. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. George looking around. Kicks it out to Maxey. For three. Rebounded by Isaac. The Magic trail by 5. Wagner passes to Suggs. Down low. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Impressed with his decision-making in these sets. Isaac knows where to roll to after setting that screen.
Maxey attacking. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Suggs passes to Isaac. Wagner with a screen for Isaac. Here's Suggs. And it's sent back by George.
And the timing from George there on the rejection, using his long reach to turn away the shot.
1:30 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Isaac. Caldwell Pope for 3. They get it back. Pass to Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. Goes up again. It's hauled in by George. George has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Grimes. For 3, Oubre. Unable to get that one. The Magic trail by 5. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Shot from the inbound. And it's Banchero getting it to go. Banchero's got 8.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Outside Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Back to Maxey. Oubre outside. On the wing, George. Isaac against Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Tries again. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And then Isaac slams it in.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. To like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at shooting guard. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Here's Embiid. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 7 rebounds in the game. Caldwell Pope pushes to Banchero. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver. And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Grimes passes to Maxey. Trains the three-pointer. Maxey's got 17.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And Isaac throws it down.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Kicks it out to Banchero. Suggs against Maxey. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Pass to Isaac. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And here is Suggs. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Suggs has got 6 here in this quarter. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Jacks up a 3. Maxey, no good. Orlando trailing here. Isaac a screen on George. Bankero passes to Isaac. To the inside. Wagner outside. For the lead, outside for Caldwell Pope. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Oubre's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. No problems knocking that one down. George has got 8.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Driving to the basket.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Embiid, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And one area Isaac must continue to improve upon, has the size to dominate inside, now just needs to add the muscle.
Maxey finds George. Takes it inside, and he can't jam it through.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Oubre dishes to Embiid. Takes the 3. Embiid showing his range right there. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Here's Suggs. Got it. Good job in the low post. 23 points for Jalen Suggs.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
It's tipped. And now Isaac running the floor all by himself. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:33 left to play in the third. Caldwell Pope outside. Just 5 to shoot. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Isaac.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Maxey against Suggs. Here goes Embiid. Count it, and the foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
In the mold of Shaq, Joel Embiid is physically just overwhelming. Plus, he's got some touch and skill.
The free throw drops for Embiid. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Isaac against Embiid. Grimes passes to Maxey. Here's Embiid, and he comes up with the deuce. Embiid's got 18 points in the game.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Bankero outside. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Oubre with it. 7 points in the game. Inside, here's Embiid. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Jonathan Isaac. 76ers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers heading to the bench. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. Maxey sets a screen for George. Oubre on the wing. Drives to the hoop. Rebound by the Magic. Now Wagner. Here's Isaac. Wagner finds Banchero. Back to Wagner. There's the triple. A three-pointer is right on target.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Here's Maxey. Oubre up top. Pass to Embiid. Back to Oubre. Embiid with a screen on Banchero. From outside the arc. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Banchero outside. Isaac lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Always a threat to score. Banchero that time with a sweet find.
Maxey against Suggs. Oubre sets the screen for George. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Suggs passes to Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Pass to Grimes. Here's Embiid from past the arc, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Isaac a screen on George. Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. And he makes good on the layup. Now it's just a three-point Philadelphia lead.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. A shake. And it's Oubre laying it in. Oubre's got 4 this quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
For your 407 team.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. George against Wagner. He takes it in. Here's Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Isaac passes to Wagner. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Magic.
And this is the time now.
The players under video review.
A different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. And the shot goes in. Maxey's got 21 in the game.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Suggs against Maxey. Wagner kicks to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Isaac. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid. Philadelphia has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Fires the three. Grimes with the bucket. And now a 5-point 76ers lead.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Isaac with the screen for Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
On the inbound, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Here's Maxey. He gets that one. 23 points in the game.
That is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Embiid with the steal. Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner outside. Isaac with the ball. Now, here's Suggs. Back to Isaac. The shot misses. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers leading by 6. And the jam by Oubre.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Here's Suggs. Good on the bucket. Suggs has got 14 points now in the second half.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Back to Maxey. The 3 sinks the triple. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Suggs passes to Isaac, and a missed layup.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Back to Embiid. A three ball. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now the 76ers on the break. And showing some terrific range. And now a 12-point 76ers lead.
And hustle paying off there for George in the open court. Gets up court in a flash and finishes before the D can even react.
Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Goes back up. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. Isaac against Embiid.
Baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the three.
Oubre Jr., nice job reading the rotations and playing in that two-man game.
And Harden gets the double team. Zubats with a screen on George. Here's Leonard. Joel Embiid with the board.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Pass to Grimes. Wide open look. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Harden surveying the D. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Out to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Maxey passes to George. Here's Embiid. George, a screen on Zubats. Here's Embiid. Drops in the layup for 2.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Now Los Angeles with it. Outside Harden. Jones sets a screen. Harden into the lane. On the wing, Harden. Shot clock at 6. Off target with the 3. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Maxey passes to Grimes. Now here's Oubre. Jones grabs the board.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Leonard, good.
Kawhi typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
To the middle. Embiid passes to Oubre. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Harden into the lane. Leonard outside. Shot from the top of the key. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. The Sixers leading. Outside Maxey. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside Harden. Zubats, screen. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Zubats, screen. Three-pointer, Harden. The rebound by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Maxey passes to George. And the jam by George.
And PG just springing to the rim.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant. Here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah,
that is what I'm talking about.
Wow. Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's George. To the inside. Embiid finds George. Takes a 3. The shot, no good. Oh, solid D from Leonard. The 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Oh, wasted no time on that one. George has got his second basket.
Well, Paul George just felt out the defense there, and because they weren't close, he could just pull up.
On the wing, Harden. Pass to Zubac. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. Yep, that one goes. Leonard's got 10 points.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
George outside. And the jam by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
And here's Zubac. High arcing shot. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
George a screen on Harden. The kick out to Maxey. Here's the teardrop. He gets it in there.
Yeah, just another shot in Maxey's arsenal. He becomes harder and harder to defend.
Outside Harden. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Outside for Harden. Back to Leonard. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Maxey. Pass to George. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Here's George. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Jones feels it out. Leonard outside. Here's the 3. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Yeah, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
1:05 left in the first. And it's blocked by Harden. That's tipped. It's stolen by Maxey. It's stolen by Leonard. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Harden. He's closely guarded. Blocked! Embiid against Jones. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
Outside Harden. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Zubac. 6 to shoot. Back to Harden. Over Oubre. And that one comes up a bit short. Here's George.
Oh my goodness.
A big finish right there.
Awesome. Showing absolutely no mercy. Wow.
Look at his teammates. They're loving it. They're letting him know.
If you're the other team, you got to take that personally. Don't let them get the best of you.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So, on the floor for the Clippers. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Harden pass to Zubac. Leonard for 3. Second chance effort. And the Clippers miss again. The Sixers leading. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Maxey, pass to Embiid. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
5 on the clock. Leonard against George. Again, the miss by Leonard. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Maxey against Leonard. Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Sends it home from three-point land. Maxey's got 5 points.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. Dunn outside. Jones sets a screen. Here's Leonard. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. He's got 18.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Maxey with it. Harden picks him up. Maxey passes to Grimes. Down low. George's shot is good. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Over to the left wing. Zubac finds Jones. Leonard with a screen on Oubre. Jones drives in. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Chalk up 2 there.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Outside Harden. There's the triple. Right side Jones. Dunn outside. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Dunn's got his first 3 points of the game.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The 76ers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Maxey attacking. Count the basket. Maxey's got 9 points.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning a title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. Leonard with the ball. 18 points for him. Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, that sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Now here's Harden. Screen by Leonard. Outside Harden. 5 to shoot. 19-footer. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 23 points.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Embiid finds Maxey. Back to Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Jones. Zubats with a screen on Oubre. Here's Jones. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. The 76ers have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Oh, Embiid blasting right through him.
And that's what makes Embiid special. So nimble for a 7-footer with great skills off the bounce.
Here's Harden. Screen by Leonard. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Shoots over George. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Sixers lead by 3. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Grimes, the pass to Maxey. From downtown, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Here's Harden. Leonard outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. George finds Embiid. Kicks it to George. From down in the low post, it goes. George has got 15.
And George has been assertive in this one, shouldering the load offensively.
Screen by Leonard. Leonard on the wing. On the drive, Kawhi uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 12 points now in the quarter.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. And there's the screen. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half. For 3, Maxey. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Sixers ahead. Up by... Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
We've got Paul George. He's out there with Kelly Oubre. Joel Embiid is out there with Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Offensive board. On the wing, Jones. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. Zubac's shot is off. Philadelphia leading by 3. Oubre on the wing, defended by Jones. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Grimes. Maxey with a screen on Harden. Here's George. And, oh, he just jams it right over Ivica Zubac.
Paul George just quick and smooth that time coming down the lane.
Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 3-point lead. George outside. With some arc. Here's Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
And he drops the first. And Embiid drops them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Zubac finds Leonard. Pass to Jones. Offline with a 3. The Sixers lead by 5. George outside. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Oubre. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Clippers trail by 5. And here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. Outside Jones. He goes up high for the two-handed slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Maxey passes to George. A clear look for Embiid. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all. Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Here's Embiid. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Harden. Screen by Leonard from deep. And Harden is good for 3. Harden's got 9 points.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3 ball.
George against Leonard. George passes to Embiid. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Now they need to think about doubling him. If they wait, he could really catch fire.
He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3. Clippers trail by 5. And it's Harden penetrating. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Embiid against Zubac. Lets the 3 fly. Embiid misses. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Harden. Takes it inside. That one falls.
James Harden.
And it's now only a 1-point Philadelphia lead.
The finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
George. It doesn't go for him. Oh, solid D from Leonard. The Clippers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. To the wing on the left. Kept alive. Dunn left side. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Chris Dunn. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Ben Simmons is checked in for the Clippers. Here's Harden. He's got 13. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Simmons. Misses from short range. The Sixers lead by 3. Now here's Embiid. Up top, George. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 7 rebounds in the game. Harden finds Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 30 points.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Right side Maxey. They set the pick. The baseline Jay. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Embiid's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Here's Harden. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Harden hits them both.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Here's Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat-out effort was not there.
Here's Harden. Pass to Simmons. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Here's Harden. 15 points in the game. Just 3 to shoot. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Harden's got 18.
And he's got a ton of momentum and showing no signs of slowing down.
Stolen by Jones. And it's the Clippers on the break. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. For the lead. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 16th rebound on the night. Maxey on the wing, defended by Dunn. Here's George. And he drops it in from the low post. George has got 19 points.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
And then Harden with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
There's the strength training coming into play for Maxey.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones with a screen on George. Lets it go from 11. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's Grimes, defended by Harden. For three, George.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He hit it.
Great shot.
The defense
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Philadelphia 76ers. He's been lighting it up tonight, 24 points. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Derek Jones, Kawhi Leonard out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point. 6 to shoot. George a screen on Simmons. Embiid passes to George. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Clippers ball.
Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Simmons. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Screen by Embiid. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Inside. And Embiid fires it home.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Out to Leonard. There's a screen. Dunn outside. Pass to Harden. From the wing, Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Here's Grimes, defended by Dunn. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Now here's George. Simmons defending. Releases. George's shot is off. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They have yet to score here in the fourth. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Here's George. And he's knocked off course by the D. So the foul is called, and he'll shoot free throws.
Now, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. Gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
George hits them both. Clippers trail by 8. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. On the wing, Harden. The three. They get it again. With the fadeaway. Leonard's shot's good. Leonard's got 32 points.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Leonard against George. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Leonard's gotten 4 this quarter. Philadelphia leading by 6. Now Maxey. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And the jam by George.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Leonard with a screen on Maxey. George with a steal. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And Los Angeles making a change here. Zubats checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Shot clock at 5. Here's Maxey. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. That free throw's good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Here's Harden. No good. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. George outside. Maxey with it. Harden picks him up. Embiid a screen on Harden. Here's Maxey. And the shot goes in. Maxey's got 10 points in just the second half.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Jones against Oubre. Pass to Harden. Now Leonard to end the run. It's hauled in by Oubre.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Three-pointer Embiid. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Leonard outside. Shoots over George. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 36 points.
And herein lies the problem with trying to defend Leonard, his versatility. You take one thing away, he hurts you with another.
George passes to Oubre. George a screen on Jones. And here's Embiid. Outside Maxey from behind the arc. Pass to Grimes. George a screen on Harden. Maxey with it. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the layup. He's got 24.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Jones sets a screen. Leonard for three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Oubre on the wing, defended by Jones. For three, Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. Clippers trail by 13. Here's Leonard. Paul George pulls it in. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Maxey. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Leonard looking around. Dunn outside. Back to Leonard. Puts up a three. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the 76ers.
And, of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Joel Embiid.
I like his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey, that's good.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low. And now the Timberwolves on the break. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Here's Los Angeles now. It's a 3-point game. Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Harden, no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Pick by Reed. Randall passes to Reed. And it's off from 3-point range. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. From downtown, buries it from 3-point range.
This is evidence that James Harden, from any spot on the floor, is willing to launch and makes good on that long three.
Edwards drawing the double team. LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Pass to Reed. Puts up a 3. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. So it'll be James Harden shooting. It's on Anthony Edwards.
First team foul.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Here is Harden following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Shoots over McDaniel. That shot is off.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
And here's Edwards. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Reed gets the bucket.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Zubac, that's good.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Leonard against Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
It's Harden with the drive.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Leonard looking around. Rebound, Minnesota. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with all-star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Now Randall. James Harden missing on the three. Puts the move on. It's good. Randall's got 5.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Here's Zubats. They can't stop the run with that one.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Randall against Leonard, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
The ability to get to the mid-range game is something Julius Randle has proven he can do.
From deep, Harden. Minnesota with the rebound. Reeves got 6 rebounds in the game. Edwards against Jones. Here's Reed. Sinks the three-pointer. 11 points in the game.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Takes it out to Leonard. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Back to Harden. Outside, Jones. 4 on the clock. Over Reed. Leonard inside. Randall on him. They shoot again. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
And the rejection by Zubats. Harden draws the double. Dunn, wide open, he fires. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
Up top, Randall. Rebound by the Clippers.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And finished off by Leonard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Oh, here's Edwards. He has 5. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 7.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Takes it out to Leonard. 41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the shot goes down.
Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
Leonard against Edwards. Wide open look. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. He's got 9.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Zubats with the screen for Leonard. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Edwards finds Randall. And stolen by Leonard. No good. Naz Reid has been on display for Minnesota. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubats. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Jones in at the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Another shot, Reed. Randall kicks to Edwards. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Kicks it out to Leonard. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And a look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
So he gets them both. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Zubac's a screen on McDaniel. Harden can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 9. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
And Edwards drops them both. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Reed the pass to Edwards. Great D that time from Leonard.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
A 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 11.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Here's Edwards. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Harden gets the bucket.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Outside Edwards. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Fires from way outside. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight. Harden against McDaniel. Harden's shot is off. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They grab their own miss. No one near Randall as he lets it go. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Randall's got 5 points now in the quarter. LA's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Minnesota on D. They're leading by 8. Harden the pass to Dunn. 5 on the clock from deep. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reeves got 11 rebounds in the game. DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Outside Leonard. There's the three. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Master Randall. And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Randall surveying the D. There's 3-pointers off the mark. The Clippers have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. McDaniels against Dunn. That one goes. Count it.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Offline with his three. Clippers trail by 10, and talk about victories and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin, a 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
Edwards dishes to Randall. Here is Edwards. 17 points in the game. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. From 17 feet out. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Zubac. 13 points for Kawhi Leonard. Timberwolves leading by 11. Edwards looking it over. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. We've got 1:28 left in the second quarter. The deep three from Harden. The long distance three is buried. Harden's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers. Edwards against Leonard. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Harden outside. This one for three. DiVincenzo with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. From outside, off the mark.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Leonard inside, defended by DiVincenzo. Fades away. A rebound by the Timberwolves. There's 18 seconds left here in the second. Here's Edwards driving the lane. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Right back after this break.
and confident.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Edwards, Randall out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Reed in at the center position. Reed misses. Clippers trail by 6. Zubac, a screen on DiVincenzo. And Harden wide open, he shoots. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
You love to see Zubac get after it on the window, use that size and strength.
Leonard against Edwards. Reed misses the 3. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires from deep. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
The Clippers shooting their second and third free throws tonight. Both shots good from the stripe.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Harden the pass to Zubac. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. 6 points for Ivica Zubac. Minnesota's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Pass to Zubac. Leonard against Edwards. 3-pointer. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Out to the right wing, and the wide-open shot from Reed. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Over in the corner, Zubac. Shoots over Reed. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Zubac has got 8.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trick.
And it's Leonard missing. Timberwolves leading by 4. When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. 6 points for him.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Zubac, a screen on DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Julius Randle picks one up.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Timberwolves leading by 3. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Outside Edwards.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Harden against McDaniel. Lets it go with a three. Takes it out to Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 5. Outside Edwards. They get the rebound. Zubats against Randall. It's deflected. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Harden. Over Randall. Second shot opportunity. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
Boy, Kawhi helping to set the tone with that kind of energy, creating second chances. Nicely done.
Outside Edwards. Leonard with the steal. Here's Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. It's good.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
And here's Harden for 3. Cans it from downtown. Harden's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. McDaniels against Harden. Pass to Leonard for the lead. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got 6 rebounds in the game. Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Leonard. And finished off by Edwards.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below! Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out!
Back to Edwards for the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. 17 seconds left in the third quarter, and Leonard has it in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's McDaniels. Timberwolves keep it alive, and Randall throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Clippers lead by 1. And do not go away. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubats. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Zubats with the screen for Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Edwards inside. Leonard's there. Can't hit from in close. With the fadeaway. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reeves got rebound number 15 here tonight. Takes a 3. Shot by McDaniels, no good. The Clippers in the lead. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Zubac. An easy 2 points on the layup. 10 points for Ivica Zubac.
Wow, that's a 7-footer on the run with a full head of steam. Go ahead, Mr. Zubac.
Here's Edwards. Edwards with a tough shot.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Harden's shot is good.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Harden the pass to Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Jones finds Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Reed with the rebound. Reeves got his 16th rebound on the night. Edwards with it. Leonard picks him up.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Dunn against Edwards. Dunn kicks to Leonard. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 6. Edwards passes to Reed. Carries it down low. Reed's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Timeout. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Basket counts. And it's an 8-point Clipper lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Zubac, that's good.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Edwards with it. Jones covering. Three-pointer, Randall. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Leonard, no luck.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The shot. Minnesota with the rebound. Randall's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Offensive rebound. Pass to McDaniels. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Reeves got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Harden right side. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
That's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Here's McDaniels. The three-pointer, no good.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
And here's Leonard from 3. And the 3 ball is good. Leonard's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
Well, Kawhi Leonard pure from the corner. Nice delivery, Kawhi.
Here's McDaniels. Offensive rebound.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
And done with the slam.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Los Angeles.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Leonard on the wing. He's defended by Randall. Leonard on the wing. Takes the turnaround J. The rebound by Edwards. So the Clippers with the win. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll
About it, that heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Dante DiVincenzo, Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the 3.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Edwards looking for an opening. Up and over Gordon, and the basket by Edwards.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. Jokic with a screen on DiVincenzo. Clock at 6.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Edwards, no good. Outside Porter. Here's Jokic. Nice move. And Jokic throws it down.
Boy, nice read by Porter Jr. that time, scanning the floor and getting his teammates involved.
Edwards, the pass to Randle. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Beyond the arc. Brown grabs the board. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Now here's Jokic. Outside Porter. DiVincenzo with a steal. Porter against Randle. Rebounded by Denver.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Reed for 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Murray against Edwards. Here's Jokic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jokic just got 6 points.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic extremely difficult to stop down there.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now here's Gordon. Pass to Brown. And here's Murray. Check by Randle. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jokic. Crafty move. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though.
Oh, throw it down!
Nice!
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Murray passes to Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Jokic. Over Reed. And it's Jokic missing. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And here's Edwards outside. Buries it from 3. He's got 9.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Murray. Still no points. Count that bucket.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, BA. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it. And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. No good from outside.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Murray's shot is good.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs to find the look he likes, and he'll knock it down.
And here's Edwards outside. Porter pulls it in.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a three of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Now here's Porter. Oh, he misses the dunk. McDaniels from long range. Knocks it down from distance.
He can score from anywhere, whether it's pulling up or driving the lane. McDaniels is up to the task.
Gordon outside. Jokic against Reed. And the dunk by Jokic.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Murray looking around. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Here's Jokic to the left wing. Gordon outside. Driving inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
It's never easy in the NBA, folks. I mean, great job by Gordon to just dismiss the contact and still score.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 11 from deep. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. 17 seconds left in the first quarter here. Brown passes to Gordon. To the inside. And the dunk by Jokic.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Nuggets.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the point. Brown passes to Jokic. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Look at Jokic going to work inside.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball.
and he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Jokic, that one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. And now it's a 12-point Denver lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Edwards for three. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Joker coming through, and the dunk by Jokic.
Boy, that's a powerhouse drive by Jokic, busting up the defense and getting to his shot.
Edwards for three. Another miss by Minnesota.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Here's Jokic. Again, Jokic missing. Timberwolves trail by 14. They need this. And Reed with a basket on the assist by McDaniels. Reed's got 6 points in the quarter.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Gordon outside. And Gordon with the big finish.
And that's Gordon's game now. You can't give him room to hit the launch pad, because if he does, he's throwing it down every time.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Murray with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Here's Brown to the right side. And here's Jokic outside. Randall pulls down the board. Outside Edwards. Here's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Reed against Jokic. Porter with a screen on Reed. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Edwards for three. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Murray. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Jokic. Give him 20. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner. Well, you don't see bigs with Jokic's skill level very often. His athleticism is very average, but he still can throw it down if he has to.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Denver calls timeout. Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Tries again. McDaniels with the rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Murray passes to Porter. Right wing. Here's Brown. DiVincenzo covering. And there's the drive. And here's Jokic outside. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. They get the rebound. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
The Nuggets lead by 8. Pass to Porter. Gordon against Edwards. Now here's Jokic. Banked it in off the glass. Jokic has got 24.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Edwards finds Randall outside McDaniels. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Denver has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
I think getting Gordon to operate in pick and roll sets is wise. I mean, he's got a big body, which can cause problems for the defense. And his rolls, because of his athleticism and good footwork, are terrific.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it. Jokic so dangerous when he's got the rock in his hands. He's a top-notch passer as well as a great scorer. He always delivers.
And it's Randall with the jam.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Here's Jokic. Soft touch off the glass. Jokic has got 26.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
And here's Edwards outside. Porter pulls it in.
Here in the second quarter, he's been cold from distance. I think he may need to adjust his approach.
From deep, Jokic. It's rebounded by Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's his first trip to the line. Free throw drops for Randall.
Julius Randall taking 2 shots.
And Randall drops them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Back to Jokic. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Denver, totaling 26 points and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. Back after this.
And look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Porter in at the three. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Jokic passes to Gordon. He takes it in. And Gordon with the big finish.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Here's Edwards. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Jokic the screen. And down it goes. 2 points. Jokic has got 28.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Outside Porter. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And right now, Gordon is on a whole nother level. I mean, he's not forcing anything. He's really letting the game come to him, and his shots are being taken right in rhythm.
The Nuggets lead by 6. Pass to Brown. To the middle. And Gordon with the big finish.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Edwards. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Gordon on the wing. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. They shoot again. And Jokic lays it up and in. Jokic has got 30 points.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Outside Edwards. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Reed for 3. Drops in the 3. And it's now only a 5-point Denver lead.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Jokic gets the bucket.
There's just no stopping Jokic on the inside.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And Jokic throws it down.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Murray's shot is good.
If you're the defense, you've got to do better on Murray. I mean, even from way downtown, he's pretty accurate.
It's Edwards with a drive. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got his 16th rebound on the night. Gordon finds Murray. The three. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Savvy, size, length, strength, touch. Jokic a low down on the blocks.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
Pass to Gordon. Down low. Clock at 6. And here's Porter outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The assist, Nas Green.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 14. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Jokic muscles it down.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Man, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates, and he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
Outside for Porter. Fires from deep. He drops it from range. Porter's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And here's Edwards outside. Jokic grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Murray finds Jokic. Pulls up at the elbow. No good on the shot. Timberwolves trail by 11. Pass to Porter. Back to Jokic. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got his 4th assist in this one. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Timberwolves trail by 13. Now here's Edwards. Here's Reed. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Edwards. Edwards on target.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Murray from outside. On target from range. Murray's got 16 points now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 5. Inside, and Gordon with the big finish.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Denver. Porter's got 6 rebounds in the game. The Nuggets lead by 15. Porter a screen. Fires the 3. Edwards pulls it in. And Minnesota with possession here. Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
For Randle, another bucket. He continues to expand his offensive game.
Gordon finds Jokic. McDaniels against Gordon. Jokic with a screen on McDaniels. Puts up a 3. Jokic, no good.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Here's Edwards. Oh, a big-time jam! Slams it right over Gordon.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Jokic. Gordon outside. Porter with a screen on Randle. On the wing, Porter. Good work defensively by Randle. Timberwolves trail by 11. Fires for 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Jokic in the post. Randle's there. Jokic gets the bucket. Jokic has got 42 in the game.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Brown. Knocks down the triple. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randle with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Now Murray. Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Jokic finds Gordon. Jokic the screen. Shoots over Reed. Jokic, no good. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Edwards. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Jokic. Good work defensively by Randle.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And Jokic drops them both.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark.
which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
Here's Jokic. Nails the runner. Jokic has got 6 in the quarter.
Jokic showing his mid-range talent this time. Dynamic with the ball all over the floor.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
I love his versatility around the rim. That time with the reverse jam.
Mark that one. You know that's going to be replayed over and over again. It's worth it.
And it very well should. I mean, I'd be shocked if we see anything better than that tonight.
The Nuggets want a timeout. Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And here's Jokic outside. Minnesota with a rebound.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Murray against Edwards to the paint. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Minnesota. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3. Now just a 4-point Nugget lead.
Look at DiVincenzo going on the attack. Knows they need some points on this possession, and he delivers.
And it's Jokic off the drive. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And Jokic drops them both. Timberwolves trail by 6. Pass to Randall. Into the lane. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Murray's shot is good.
This is one of those nights where Murray was just determined to take over, and he's carried through with that determination.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Here's Jokic. And it's good. He hits another one.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Edwards, a pass to Reid. No good on the 3.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got his 20th rebound here tonight. 1:10 left in the 4th. Gordon on the wing. Order a screen. Just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. The shot off that time. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 6. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
Here's Jokic. With the second effort. And again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Gordon with a steal. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Porter gets the bucket.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the 1. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Off target from three-point range. Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. And has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Now here's Murray. Jokic passes to Murray. Into the lane. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Porter against Wagner to the paint. And Isaac throws it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
You know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised, nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. Now, here's Suggs. Puts up a deep 3. That's Jokic with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Isaac down low. He's against Jokic, so they take the lead.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Now Murray. Pass to Jokic. Second chance shot. Count it. Good.
Just so physical inside. Even with contact, Jokic able to fight through.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 1. Suggs with the ball. Back to Banchero. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Let's go. It's good from about 19 feet.
And that jump shot by Porter is pure. Has such a fluid shooting motion.
Isaac with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. Back to Caldwell Pope. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. To the wing right side. Down low. Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. Now the obvious concern is Nikola Jokic, particularly as a playmaker. Coach told me if Jokic goes off for 40 himself, we can still win if we hold his teammates down. But that's tough when he's hitting those guys in their favorite spots. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now, here's Wagner. He has yet to score, and that one's good. Suggs.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Here's Murray. Jokic with the screen on Suggs. Murray, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
And Murray, here we go.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Denver leading by 3. Murray looking around. Fires away from way outside, from beyond the arc, and then some. Murray's got 9. Wagner against Porter. And it's Wagner missing.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Gordon finds Jokic. Porter a screen on Suggs. The kick out to Porter. A second chance effort. Fires for 3. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
Pass to Suggs. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. No good on the 3. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Suggs with the steal. All alone. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. And stolen by Wagner. Banchero outside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. 4 on the shot clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. The three-pointer off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 6. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. Knocks down the 3-ball. Porter's got his second basket of the game.
And such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
Banchero finds Caldwell Pope. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Isaac against Jokic. Outside Porter. The 3-ball. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Porter's got a couple of threes now in the first for Denver. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. His work on the glass was outstanding in that quarter. Great rebounding. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Nuggets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Suggs in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark, and he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Murray. Pass to Porter. Jokic with a screen on Wagner to the left side wing. Rejected by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Murray for three. Rebounded by Isaac.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Banchero passes to Isaac. Back to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wagner. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks.
I tell you, Isaac has great vision for a big man. He can see over defenders easily thanks to that size.
Jokic kicks to Gordon. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Wagner on the wing. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Porter with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. The tray. That's in, and that's his fourth basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
And the best scorers, like Murray, they believe every shot they take is going in, no matter how deep they are on the floor.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. Jokic against Isaac. Jokic rumbling down the lane.
The ball handling skills of Jokic are unreal. He's very tricky and unpredictable in that pick and roll.
And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
To the paint, and Jokic slams it in.
Capable of being a very potent scorer, Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Wagner with it, now defended by Jokic. And that one's good, Wagner.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Gordon with a screen on Isaac. Here's Jokic. Another miss by Jokic.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
The Nuggets have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Here he goes. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
And Suggs throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. The Nuggets leading by 15. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Three-pointer. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray. Jokic has got 12 now in this quarter.
And he is brimming with confidence. Jokic just doesn't question his decision.
Banchero dishes to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Going inside, spins, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first half. Jokic finds Murray. Back to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
Kicks it out to Wagner. 1:29 left to play in the first half. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Wagner's got 6.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. They led by as many as 18 points. 43 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Murray kicks to Jokic. And he drops it in from the low post. Jokic has got 29.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Banchero against Gordon. Here's Isaac. Pulls it up. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Nuggets ahead, up by 16. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're measuring up the shot.
In hand through 2 quarters. You can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
So on the floor for Denver. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. The 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Porter in at the small forward. Isaac kicks to Suggs. For 3. Denver grabs the miss. Porter in the corner. No one near him. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Porter's got 12 in the game.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Here's Banchero. Back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right? Who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
Wagner outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 9.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
And Suggs throws it down.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some hope.
Suggs against Murray. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game, willing to battle there for the bucket.
Isaac goes in. Banchero against Gordon. Here's Banchero. Here's the 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we loved him as a player. Took him no time at all on that one. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
You have got to guard Porter as soon as he crosses half court. His range is limitless.
And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul.
Side out.
That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Suggs with the steal.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
How about the concentration on that? Isaac able to absorb the contact and still finish with a difficult shot.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. The Nuggets leading by 12. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Jokic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The amazing Nikola Jokic, Stan. How fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hand, constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
I would agree. And what a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives. Pass to Brown. Kicks it out to Gordon. Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. Clock at 2. And again, Denver no good. The Magic trail by 14. Isaac goes in. Banchero uses the glass to finish the layup. That's now 8 points for Paolo Banchero. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Jokic from outside the arc. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Isaac throws it down.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Here's Jokic. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Banchero, here we go.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Here's Murray. And the layup falls. Murray's got 16.
Well, they expect this from him. And he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Wagner with it. Now defended by Jokic. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about the showmanship from Banchero? Letting us know what he can do out there.
Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Murray kicks to Gordon. Outside, Porter lets the 3 fly. Drills it from outside. Porter's got 21.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Wide open look here for Murray. No good from outside. The Magic trail by 10. Here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Banchero against Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. Murray left side. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the 5 roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And pushing it up, here's Denver. And a wide open look for Porter. And again, Denver with the triple. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Gordon, the pass to Porter. Back to Gordon. Murray outside. Front past the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wagner finds Suggs. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Pass to Isaac. Puts up a 3. And there's Banchero on the assist by Isaac. Banchero's got 13 points in the second half. Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Gordon out of the rafters. He punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
Porter with the steal. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
Up top, Wagner. Guarded by Porter. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Jokic finds Gordon. Lock at 6. Jokic with the screen on Banchero. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. And again, it's Denver.
Smooth like butter. Jokic can make you pay from anywhere.
Pass to Isaac. Jokic with the steal. It's Porter outside. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
And we are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys, from Porter. A threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
Isaac misses.
Yeah, credit the defense there, not allowing the easy layup.
Gordon, the pass to Brown. Another 3 for Denver.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire 4th quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He knows every possession is critical now. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Isaac a screen. Suggs passes to Isaac. Caldwell Pope right side. Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Banchero. On the clock. Over Gordon. And it's Banchero missing.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Jokic. Outside for Murray. Gordon against Isaac. Good chance here for Porter. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. Caldwell Pope outside to stop the run, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Murray outside. Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Isaac passes to Suggs. Here he goes. Back to Isaac. Top of the key. And there's Caldwell Pope. That's good on the assist by Isaac.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
Suggs against Murray. Outside Gordon. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. Softly drops in the floater. And that's now 37 points for Jokic.
And the teardrop coming from a 7-footer. No one is stopping the Joker there.
Isaac passes to Suggs. Caldwell Pope dishes to Banchero. Back to Caldwell Pope. Hits it from three-point range.
Yeah, shaky defense there, giving up the bucket plus sending KCP to the line.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
1:31 left in the fourth quarter, and that one's good by Porter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Nuggets.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jokic.
He has really stood out tonight with his work on the glass. You can see the extra effort coming through.
Isaac kicks to Banchero. Isaac passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Porter passes to Brown. From deep. Rebounded by Isaac. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 19-point game. Wagner kicks to Isaac. Banchero against Gordon. Wagner from long range. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. There's 18 seconds left in the game. The clock now can just run out for the Nuggets. Wagner against Murray.
Yeah, it's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope, and it's Isaac in at the 5. Now here's George. Yabusele, second chance shot. Pass to Embiid from the arc. The Sixers again can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Here's George. It's rebounded by Banchero. Wagner on the wing, and the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Caldwell-Pope finds Banchero. Uses the glass on the layup.
I mean, 6'10", about 250, Banchero imposing his will inside.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Isaac. Wagner outside. Isaac outside. And here's Suggs. Shoots over Maxey. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Isaac.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. For 3, Maxey fires in the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Suggs outside. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. The kick out to Banchero. 5 on the clock. Back to Caldwell-Pope. For 3. Banchero no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Suggs against Maxey. Here's Yabusele. Maxey with a screen on Banchero. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Now here's Wagner. Shoots over Oubre. It's hauled in by Oubre. The Sixers trailing. Pass to Maxey. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. George passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Isaac outside. Banchero outside. The offensive rebound. The 3 ball. Rebound by Philadelphia. Yabusele gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Wow, the finger roll. Sometimes a soft finish like that makes it even more painful for the defense.
And here's Caldwell-Pope, still without a bucket. Kicks it out to Isaac. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Suggs. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Screen by Embiid. George for 3. Doesn't go that time. The Magic have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
George, his shot is good.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Yabusele, guarded by Banchero. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. A shot from the high post. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Suggs has got 11 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Maxey passes to Embiid. There's the three. And it's Maxey missing. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Suggs surveys the D. To the middle. The layup misses. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Up top, Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Ali. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And good effort from Isaac inside the paint, just refusing to back off and getting fouled.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Jonathan Isaac taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Isaac. The 76ers have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece using that big wingspan. And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Here's Yabusele. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 11. The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Suggs with it. 5 to shoot. Back to Caldwell Pope. It's the trifecta.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey attacking. Here's Yabusele. And George launches it from deep. That doesn't go either for George. Suggs with it. Pass to Caldwell Pope from behind the arc. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Yabusele. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Jalen Suggs has been leading. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And also, I like how they've let it fly from the three-point line, shooting with confidence so far in this one.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the center position. And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Showing some range, Embiid, nice.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Isaac right side. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Here's Wagner. And he comes up with a bucket. Wagner's gotten 4 this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Maxey. Here's Yabusele. Here's Embiid. Driving in. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Banchero. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Back to Embiid. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Suggs. Yabusele, look that.
And that's one of the underrated aspects of his game, his passing. He knows the defense expects him to finish the job, but he just drops off a dime.
Now here's Suggs. 11 points in the game.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Embiid. George, a screen on Isaac. Here's Embiid. And it's blocked by Isaac. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Suggs. Wagner with it. He's covered by Oubre. Jacks up a 3. And it's Wagner missing. The 76ers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. For 3, Maxey. They get it back. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Isaac with a screen on George. Caldwell-Pope. The pass to Isaac. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner against Oubre. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 6.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Here's Yabusele. Pure from three-point range. And the 76ers lead by 3.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Suggs against Maxey. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
Here's Yabusele. He's got 9. Going inside. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And Caro no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Oubre passes to Embiid. There's a screen. Here's Yabusele. Back to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 3. Now Banchero. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, nice dime from Banchero there, wanting to work it over to his teammates whenever he can.
And the basket by Embiid.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Wagner, the pass to Isaac. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Joel Embiid.
And forcing the defense's hand right there. I mean, Jonathan Isaac to the line, a good sign for this team.
Good on the second one. Philadelphia's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. They set a pick to the inside. Yabusele. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 13 points in the game.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Can't cash it in from close range.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
In transition, the Magic on the run.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
The Sixers leading. George feels it out a bit. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Isaac's shot is off.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Outside Maxey. They set the pick from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wagner with it. Oubre picks him up. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Back to Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Nails it from 3. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Embiid, a screen on Suggs. For 3, Maxey. Offensive rebound. Embiid. George outside. The 3. Can't get that one to go. Now 4 for 10.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Isaac. The kick out to Banchero. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Wagner. And there's a pick. Oh, got a piece of it. Tries to save it. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now here's Embiid. 15 points in the game. Oubre. Nice persistence to tip it back in. He has 6.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
There's just enough space for him to get to the rim. And look, the finish, yeah, that was flawless.
Here's Yabusele. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Philadelphia on top, leading by 3. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They've got Joel Embiid. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Yeah, that's a shame, because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
George for three. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screener roles and taking what he sees.
Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Yabusele. Back to Embiid. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Back to Maxey. Over Suggs. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. He's got 17. Magic trail by 4. Suggs, left side. Banchero finds Wagner. Picked by Isaac, and it's Wagner off the drive. Lots of room. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Embiid, and then Embiid with the dunk.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
With the drive, pass to Caldwell Pope. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Caldwell Pope's got 13 now. The Sixers lead by 4. Now here's Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Isaac covering. Here's Yabusele. Embiid, a screen on Banchero. Back to Embiid. Misses the one-handed jam.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Isaac. Fast break, Philadelphia. Yabusele. Good. And the assist to Embiid. He's got 19.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
The 3 from Banchero. It's rebounded by George.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to
Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Back to Banchero. Suggs outside. And he jams it home with authority.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Inside, Isaac with the steal, and he's all alone. Wagner with it. Oubre picks him up, flushes it down to finish the break.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Here's Embiid. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Down low. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Oubre into the lane. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked away, you knew what was on his mind.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Nice shot by George. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Takes the three. And another three for Orlando.
Love the quick shot there. Suggs looking decisive and comfortable stopping and firing.
Maxey against Suggs. Here's Embiid. Buries it down low. Embiid's got 21.
They're clearly taking advantage of this front court matchup, getting the better end of almost every play in the paint.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Maxey against Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
George's shot is off. Magic trail by 4. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Isaac. Misses the three. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Yabusele, guarded by Banchero. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Takes a three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. For 3, Maxey. Hits a three-pointer. Maxey's got 6 points.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Isaac with a screen on Maxey. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. And Wagner gets it to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside Maxey. Here's the three. Offensive rebound. Pass to George. Here he goes. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, on the drive, George's length is a gift, helping him get the shot off even with a foul.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. George hits them both. Magic trail by 8. To the paint. Here's Isaac. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Isaac's gotten 4 this quarter.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
Outside Oubre. Gets it off. And it's good.
There will be a 2-minute review to the play.
It's over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
While this call may not decide the...
And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now. keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. They get it back. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Embiid. With the teardrop. And he lays it up and in. Embiid's got 23 points.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Here's Suggs. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Oubre on the wing. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Let's go with a three. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers lead by 11. There's a screen. The three is up. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position, just outworking everyone early on the glass.
There's the drive. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Launches a three. And another miss by Orlando. Now Philadelphia with it. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Pass to George. Back to Maxey. Now Oubre.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
It's scooped up.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Back to Wagner. Suggs against Embiid. Suggs outside. From downtown. Connects from downtown. Suggs has got 25 points.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Oubre with a steal. It's George on the wing. Back to Embiid. And it's all from three-point range. Magic trail by 15. And here's Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Oh, a dunk and a foul! ball. A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Maxey, that's good.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Suggs against Maxey. Taken away. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Maxey. Shoots a fadeaway. Orlando grabs the miss.
Against length, he tries the fadeaway. It's just a low probability shot.
Here's Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for two.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Suggs against Maxey. Oubre with it. Back to Maxey. Pass to George. Just 5 on the clock. The three is up. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Look at Maxey sneak in there to get the second chance score.
Magic trail by 15. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Caldwell Pope against Embiid. Suggs outside. From deep. Kept alive. And the dunk by Isaac.
And really nice timing by Isaac on the glass, winning himself a great second chance look.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Embiid finds Maxey. There's the triple. Yabusele. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And Suggs, here we go.
The tenacity from Suggs. He doesn't back down from anyone when he's knifing inside.
That free throw, no good.
At the line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs.
He hits the second from the line.
Nah, couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot.
The three, George drains the triple. George has got 21.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the 76ers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Joel Embiid.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
Here's Banchero, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
And Banchero, no good on that one.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
George drives in, and George with the jam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
36 seconds left in the fourth. Maxey surveys. Pass to George from about 16. It's hauled in by Isaac. Banchero outside. Oh, George with a steal.
sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Look at the 76ers starting group. George is out there with Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2 guard. Traps in the trade.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Here's McCain. Back to Maxey. Outside, George. Oubre sets the screen for George. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Harden against Maxey. Leonard with the screen on Maxey. Shoots the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid finds George. Embiid with a screen on Leonard. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. He takes it in.
Oh. Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Teron Lou and I had a few minutes to share. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And here's Embiid. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. George, no good. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Here's Leonard, kicks it out to Harden. Over Maxey. Harden, no good.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Embiid, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D is just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Down against Maxey. Pass to McCain. Back to Maxey. Here's McCain. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. 2 on the clock. Embiid, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Eubanks with it. Out left to the wing. Here's the screen. Dunn attacking. All alone. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
And stolen by Dunn. Poked loose. One-on-one fast break. Can they get it? And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Outside, Maxey at the top of the key, Oubre. Pass to McCain. Just 5 to shoot. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
So he comes up empty at the line. We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
And George with the stuff.
Love when PG is just aggressive in close, just punishing the rim that time.
Pass to Eubanks. Leonard inside, defended by George. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Maxey against Dunn. Oubre, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Oubre right there, just not afraid to take it at the defense.
He hits the second from the line. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Now Maxey. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oubre outside. Back to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Left side, Leonard. High, arcing shot, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. .146 left in the first quarter. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got 4 rebounds in this game. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:39 left in the first quarter. Pass to Eubanks from the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Maxey finds Embiid. Outside, George. Drives to the hoop. And George with the stuff.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Here's Eubanks. It's good from long range. Eubanks got 5 points so far.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Maxey. Good.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 on their 3-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside. Here in the first quarter, Harden against Maxey. Now, here is Harden. He's covered closely, and he converts the layup. He has 7.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Here's Maxey. Over to the wing. Into the lane. McCain's shot is off. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. Pass to Eubanks. With 1 on the clock. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Clippers lead by 6. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far They are hitting at a high clip.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Kelly Oubre. Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2 spot. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Outside, George fires from deep. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Just playing hard. George not letting up at all at the offensive end.
Pass to Eubanks. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The 76ers trail by 5. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team.
A minute and a half gone here in the 2nd quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid is just too strong inside.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Here is Harden. Pass to Leonard. Wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And it's 7 points for Leonard.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's Harden. Dunn right side. Outside Leonard. The 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night. And you know, guys, with him being on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Shot clock at 2, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the 2nd. Pass to Eubanks. Kicks it out to Harden. Over Maxey. It's hauled in by George. The 76ers trail by 3. Oubre up top. He's covered by Leonard. Here's McCain. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Leonard with no one around. And the Clippers miss again. The 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the 2nd quarter. To the middle. And again, Philadelphia turns it over.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the 2nd quarter. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 3. Outside, George takes it inside, makes it off the glass. George has got 14 points.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Leonard against George. The 3. And it's Leonard missing.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Pass to Embiid. Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. Embiid punches it down.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the 76ers making a change here. Grimes is checked in. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden, taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Embiid in the corner. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. The Clippers in the lead. Harden with it. He's got 13. Up and in on the layup. Harden's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
The 76ers have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Dunn. By himself. And Dunn with the slam.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Maxey kicks to George. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden with it. George picks him up.
2 minutes remaining.
Takes it out to Leonard. There's 1:54 left in the first half.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And stolen by Dunn. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023, so all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The 76ers have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. And he sinks the second. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 9-1 run right now. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Here's Maxey. And yes, it's good. Maxey's got 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Eubanks, good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Eubanks got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers. Embiid with the screen on Dunn. Maxey passes to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by Oubre.
Well, Oubre, the closer he gets, the more excitable he can be. What a finish.
Harden with it. Maxey covering. Here's Eubanks. No good with the triple. The 76ers trail by 8. George with the screen on Jones. Pass to George. Plays it up and banks it in. 16 points for him.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please.
Harden.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
You've got Drew Eubanks. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Dunn, and it's Harden in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Looking to get it going. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Maxey sets a screen for George, and stolen by Dunn. This one for 3, and James Harden hits from deep. And it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
A great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
Left side, Maxey. Three-pointer by Embiid. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. 5 on the clock. They set the pick. It's Harden with the drive. And another 3 for the Clippers.
You remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Maxey looking it over. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Clippers leading by 9. Harden up top. 27 points for him. And Harden with the stuff.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Yabusele, he's checked in for the 76ers. Embiid against Leonard. And is on a bounce to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. 6 to shoot. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Kawhi, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
Yabusele kicks to Embiid. Over Leonard. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Embiid.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Outside Leonard. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And that's so difficult. You just try to challenge Kawhi's shot, think you've timed it perfectly, but instead, it's an up fake.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. The 76ers trail by 13. Pass to George. Here's Yabusele. Out to the wing. There's the pick. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer by Embiid. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Harden kicks to Dunn. And he banks in the layup. Dunn's got 7 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's George. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Harden. He's got 29 points. Pass to Leonard. The rebound by Yabusele. The 76ers trail by 12. Maxey on the wing. Dunn covering. Oubre passes to Yabusele. Shoots over Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
A baseline J. That's his 5th miss of the game. He has made 6 of his 11 shots. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the third.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball, big part of his game.
Now Maxey. He's got 10. Embiid wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. Embiid's got 11 in the second half.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Harden with it. George picks him up. There's the triple. The rebound by Yabusele.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Three-pointer by Embiid. George against Leonard. Now here is George. D right on him. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. It's the three-point bomb. Harden's got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the three ball.
Embiid the screen. Here's Yabusele. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's his first trip to the line. That free throw, no good.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Yabusele.
Good on the second free throw. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now, here is Harden. 32 points in the game. The Clippers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Harden hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Launches a three. Maxey, no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the 76ers, we've got Yabusele, Maxey out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3.
A Hail Mary for some, but Maxey makes the long shot look easy.
Kicks it out to Leonard. The turnaround. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Here's George. Embiid with it. Fires the 3. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Harden inside the three-point line, and Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 14. From deep, George. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. 17 points was their biggest margin. Leonard with a screen on Oubre. Here's Harden. Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. 4 on the clock. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. That 3 off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Maxey with the screen on Harden. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Oubre.
Going up inside, Oubre with a nice rhythm touch there.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Jacks up a three. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Embiid with the screen on Jones. Launches it. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And Maxey wasting no time, clapping right back with his own triple.
Kicks it out to Leonard from downtown. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Harden outside. Pass to Eubanks. And another three for the Clippers.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And finished off by Oubre.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Grimes is checked in for Yabusele. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And here's Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Shoots over Oubre. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The 76ers trail by 16. Here's Grimes. And the three ball is good.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Now Harden kicks it out to Leonard. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
The wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Here's George. And the 76ers tack on two more.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Kicks it out to Leonard. A fader. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 16th rebound on the night. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
Here's Grimes with the drive. Pass to Embiid. Maxey against Dunn. Here's Embiid. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Now Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Kawhi puts it down hard.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Here's Maxey. No good on the three.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. Three-pointer. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And stolen by Leonard. Beyond the arc. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Oubre sets the screen for George. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Drops in the tray. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Harden looking it over. Done outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Harden. Dunn sets a screen for Harden. Over Maxey. And the Clippers miss again.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Outside for George. Here's Grimes. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Dunn passes to Harden. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A three-pointer is right on target. Harden's got 39.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Here's Embiid. That's another rebound. He hauls in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass.
Paul George.